Testing 1, 2. Testing. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Day 3 of our live web streaming coverage of the IGLFA World Championship XXII, hosted by the Portland Net Rippers and sponsored by the IGLFA. We're broadcasting live here on the CCE Sports Network, where diversity lives. We are traveling around the country, bringing you the best in semi-pro, amateur, youth, and club sports all across the United States. We want to thank you for supporting us in our 5th year anniversary. We're in lovely Portland, Oregon at Delta Park, Owen Sports Complex. It's a beautiful day for soccer here. We're looking forward to our first match of the day, Vancouver FC versus San Francisco Spikes. This is D2, Division II soccer here on Strasser Field. The players are finished, they're warming up. The referees are getting their instructions. We're going to get started momentarily. Thanks for joining us. You're in for a good match today. And we're underway here at Strasser Field. Division II, San Francisco Spikes, their number two team rather. And Vancouver FC, Vancouver in white, number 18. On a quick break, missed opportunity. Jail Sales just left on the quick aggressive play right out the gate, not even 30 seconds into the game. And that was number 18, Abdullah Alamari. Quick player injury. Sorry about that. Camera operator was having a problem with his camera. We were taking advantage of it, give him a chance to fix it while the player who was injured, looks like number 16 for the Spikes. I did not get the number for any of the Spikes players, so I apologize to San Francisco ahead of time. I have Vancouver's player roster, but I do not have the Spikes. And we're back to action here on Strasser Field. Vancouver definitely being the initial aggressors here. Great goalie block there. Second try, third try on the goal. Goalie doing a good job for San Francisco. Not once, not twice, but blocking 3 times. Off some aggressive action there from Vancouver. Vancouver once again taken to the field in a strong posture to start off this match. Vancouver's goalie sending it back to the midfield, allowing the Vancouver players to set up once again. Vancouver definitely showing good ball movement here. Good lead pass. Can he get up to it and get the angle? He cannot. Vancouver bringing in with the corner kick. Into the middle, number 1, right into the hands of the goalie. Tyler Morrissey unable to connect with the goal. Once again, San Francisco Spikes saving another opportunity on goal. 4 tries, none successful here. 5 minutes into the first half, 30-minute half, 2:30s. Spikes now taking the aggression here, sending the ball just out, maintaining possession here, San Francisco. The wild kick, but Vancouver player keeps it in. San Francisco sending that into the bleachers. Yeah, I did hear you. You're fine. You're fine. But thanks for coming out and watching. Had to remind a couple of the bystanders of the on-camera mics we have, so you guys can hear some of the action out on the field, carrying on their personal conversations. We're still locked up at 0 here, 8 minutes into the first half. That ball is going to go out. Vancouver maintains possession. Into the goalie's hand, no goal. San Francisco sending it back downfield. Another shot on goal, does not connect, straight into the hands of the San Francisco Spike goalie. A lot of opportunities here for Vancouver, but they have not been able to connect. I count at least 6 attempts on goal. San Francisco's with no shots on goal yet. Vancouver clearly the aggressor here with some good ball movement, good communication. All by himself, and he gets the easy goal. That's number 18, Abdullah Alamari. He scores first here, gets Vancouver on the board. Just a matter of time before Vancouver got on the board with that excellent work. 1-0.
Get that jersey on!
Good run, David. Or David, you front this. Step back, David. Oh, so you got 19. In here. I got it. No one. I'm here. I'm with ya. I'm here.
Good.
Larry!
Heavy on you now! Offsides.
Nice try, son.
Sorry, guys. Had to step off mic just for 1 second. Offside call there on Vancouver. San Francisco maintains possession. They wanted a push call earlier. Number 25. I don't have 25's name here. It was Hassan El Shabing. He thought he was getting pushed by the San Francisco player. No call from the ref. Vancouver still up 1-0. San Francisco, I believe, has not got a shot on goal yet. San Francisco with an opportunity here. Good defense there from Vancouver. Excellent work from Abdullah. Just hits off the side of his foot, sails to the left of the goal. This is day 3 of our live web streaming coverage. Wednesday, we took the day off. The players had an opportunity to relax, explore a little bit of Portland. Get some downtime from a full day of tennis Monday and Tuesday. Tomorrow we kick off the playoffs, the semifinals and quarterfinals, and then Saturday we head to Providence Park downtown for the championship. We got 2 exhibition games in the early afternoon, and then we finish up with the D1 and D2 championships. And if you've never been to Providence Park, that's where the Timbers, the MLS team, plays. Fantastic venue, so it's going to be a great opportunity for these players to actually play there at Providence. So we're looking forward to wrapping up our broadcast on Saturday. That starts at around 3 o'clock. About the halfway mark here in the first half. Vancouver maintaining Good footwork and aggression here to stay on top. They've got all the shots on goal. They've clearly come out on fire this early afternoon. Apologize to anybody who's in the chat room. If you're making comments, I won't be able to follow the chat room right now. If you guys are looking for Charles and Ken doing play-by-play, Charles, because the Spikes have had some injuries, a couple of injuries on their roster this tournament, Charles has elected to step out of the play-by-play role, head over to his team and contribute and play a little bit. So he'll be joining us. He'll be joining us back on the play-by-play mic for our next game. We also will be taking a break, so there will not be a 12:45 game. So we will have a pause for the cause, and then we will have two open games, 7-7, Net Rippers 1 and 2. That one kicks off at 2 o'clock, and then we finish out the day with the New York Golden Girls versus DC Triangles, and that's at 3:15. And so that'll be 7-on-7 half field, 2:30s. The tournament organizers wanted to make sure that every division was featured here on the live stream, so we're going to have an opportunity to see the open players play in the afternoon. Number 3 for San Francisco, trying to connect, unable to. San Francisco still going to maintain possession here. Tosses it to the middle of the field. See if they can get off a good shot on goal. They need at least one. Unable to. Good defensive work there from Vancouver. They immediately advance it downfield. Good footwork there. Good passing by both players to keep the ball to the middle, to number 1. Not able to do the bicycle kick. That was Tyler Morsey. They set him up well, not able to connect.
Richard! Again, Larry!
Good footwork by number 24. Can he get an angle in there with the pass? But no. And he gets it in. Just slips into the goal. It wasn't the greatest kick in the world. Kind of shing-dinged it off the side of his foot. It's a slow roll, but no matter how you take it, it's still a goal. That's number 24. Of course, I have every other player except for his. Oh, no, we go. Adrian Pape. Sorry, Adrian, if I said your last name wrong. But he gets to score. Vancouver goes up 2-0. Great footwork for number 17. Gets it to the middle, but sends it up and over the goal. That was number 25, Hassan. He's got it all by himself. Easy goal. Gets past the goalie. There was no contest there from Abdullah Alamari, their leading scorer here for Vancouver. He gets the easy goal. And we're up 3-0. Good defense there from number 20 of San Francisco, denying the pass for Joel Tom. Abdullah, he's going to get the corner kick here. Bring it into the center. Trying to get it to Tyler for the little head knocker into the net. Sends it just over his head. If you're just joining us, this is the first match of the day, Division II, the San Francisco Spikes, their second team, Vancouver FC. Apologizing ahead of time to the San Francisco fans, I don't have your player roster. I only have Vancouver's player roster. And all of Charles's great notes here. He didn't write down his own team's roster because he knows everybody, but unfortunately I have his notes, and Charles is out helping his team, so unfortunately I don't know everybody on San Francisco. Vancouver gets possession.
Let's Joel. Time, Danny. We're good. You need to stop, Jesse. Let me know.
Good pickoff there from the San Francisco player, but sends it right so to his player over to Vancouver, who maintains possession, brings it down the field. Good footwork, gets it up to, I believe that's Hassan, coming around the corner. Doesn't beat his man. Good defense from San Francisco, number 8. Sends that ball away from the Vancouver player, denying him the opportunity to get on goal. San Francisco having to be careful. Number 17, he almost put that ball into play for Vancouver. Not quite protecting it, but then got around it really good. Keep the Vancouver player off that ball. San Francisco gets possession here. Number 17, he'll bring it in. Vancouver immediately jumps in. San Francisco gets it back, brings it down the field. Number 7, only to be stolen away. Abdullah kicking it back, trying to get it in position for number 17 for Vancouver. That's Joel Tom. Not able to connect. He sends it high flying over the top of the goal. Abdullah with the corner kick. Kimberly, the head ref for, well, not the head ref. She's not the head ref this year, but one of the main refs. She was trying to get Peter's attention, let him know that they had a flag in the corner. The line judge had called a flag to bring the ball back down. Peter missing that. Even though this wasn't a good first half for San Francisco, they'll just need to regroup. I know they'll be happy when this half is over. Goalie coming out of there to stop the ball. Good play by San Francisco goalie to get in there. Denied Abdullah an opportunity for the goal. Excellent work for the San Francisco goalie. I tell you what, he's done a fantastic job so far. This could easily have been a blowout. Earlier, I think we had 6 attempts on goal, all denied by the San Francisco Spikes goalie, so he's done an excellent job to keep the score only at 3-0. But even though they're down 3, you can regroup. Vancouver has been all over the field. We've been on their half of the goal, primarily, half the field rather, primarily for most of the match. San Francisco's got to take that momentum away from them, start controlling the ball, dictating the pace on the field. And that's the half. First half of play is completed. Vancouver FC, they're up 3-0. 3-0. Oh my God, I'm so used to calling tennis all the time. They're up 3-0 here at Strasser Field. We're back in a moment for another half of soccer. We are done with the half. And we're going to get started here in the second half. Vancouver enjoying an early 3-0 lead after a fantastic first half of play. "30 minutes to go, and then we wrap up this first match. As a reminder, if you're joining us, there is no match at 12:45, so we'll be taking a break. And then the next match will start up at 2 o'clock, where we have two 7-on-7 games for our open division. So what's going to happen is I will stop the stream, so you'll see no video, so I don't kill the bandwidth on our end, and then I'll start it up 15 minutes before 2 o'clock when we're getting ready for the next match. And we're underway here in the second half. Strasser's Field, the IGLFA World Championship XXII, brought to you by the Portland Net Rippers, sponsored by IGLFA. This broadcast is made possible by the CCE Sports Network, where diversity lives, at ccesportsnetwork.com. I want to thank everybody for supporting us. This is our 5th year anniversary, traveling around the country, bringing you the best in semi-pro, youth, club, and amateur athletics all across the United States. We just finished up last weekend the Columbus Classic, a GLTA Master Series event over in Columbus, Ohio at the Wicker Tree Tennis Club. Fantastic showing of tennis there. Our next CCE Sports Network broadcast will take us to Cincinnati for the Queen City Open at a gorgeous stadium in Cincinnati, Ohio. So that's going to be 3 days of fantastic tennis. We also hope to bring you possibly flag football this year. I know Kevin Majoris, who, as you know, was commentating for us the last couple of days. He is off to Edmonton, Canada for the IGLA Swimming Championship, so he'll be not only competing as a player, but he'll also be giving us a little bit of reporting as well. Nice pass from 25, Hassan. He's trying to get it to, it looks like I can't see who he's trying to give it to for the go-ahead score, but not able to connect. Anyway, Kevin will be up in Edmonton, not only competing as a player, but he's also promised us some video stories, giving us some highlights of what's going on over at the IGLA Swimming Championships. We hope to have, I know he's also working hard to try to see if he can't get the Gay Flag Football World Championship on our network this year as well. It's going to be up in Washington, D.C., so that's still a question mark on our broadcast. And then we'll probably be finishing up the year with the Capital Classic in Washington, D.C. That's the tennis tournament we go to every year. It'll be our 4th year in a row. We're looking to return to that. And actually, that won't be our last. If Houston connects with us, HUTEC will be our last there in November. But I have to touch bases with David Livesey, the tournament director over there, to see if we'll be returning to Houston or not. Easy goal, easy attempt score on goal from Hassan El Shabing, number 25. He gets an easy goal. He extends the Vancouver lead to 4-0. I believe that gives Hassan 2 goals. I believe Abdullah has the other 2 goals. And they are our score leaders here for Vancouver. San Francisco in danger of getting shut out of this match. See if the players can put together a run here, get down and advance down the field and get a shot on goal or opportunity for a shot on goal. Vancouver continuing to control the ball well and with good passing, setting their players up for opportunities. Good defense from San Francisco, denying the opportunity. Tyler, Vancouver trying to control the ball. Not good defense once again from San Francisco, kicking it back to the midfield.
Sport again, sport again. A little quicker, guys, a little quicker.
San Francisco doing a good job sending it back downfield, getting themselves out of trouble there, making Vancouver reset. San Francisco with a good opportunity, not able to do it. That's their first good first look at the goal. Sending it in the middle to Hassan. Hassan gets past his player. He gets past one. Tries to get the angle. Good pass to number 24. Kicks it back to Hassan. Hassan going to advance it to the middle of number 8. Set his player up. Gets it into Tyler. Tyler able to turn around. Will he get the shot on goal? Trying to get into the corner. Good defense from San Francisco. They're not having any of it. Vancouver with some good passing, trying to set their player up. Vancouver not able to connect. Vancouver will try it again, get it into the middle to Tyler. Tyler with the head nod. Hassan with the left foot kick into the corner. Hassan gets his third goal of the match. Makes this score 5-0.
That's yours, Gus.
Get it, play.
Yep. Easy.
On your back,
Run on. I got him.
On your both sides. That's A.
San Francisco player accidentally kicks the ball out. out of bounds. Vancouver retains possession rather. No, they're calling offsides. So San Francisco possession, offside call.
Back if you want.
Benwell trying to set up to Hassan. Send it back into the hands of San Francisco. Off the error, Vancouver gets possession.
Help that, Jared. Give him a square. Ben's there. Adrian's there.
Dan's going to throw it in. Dan Richdale for Vancouver. Once again, apologize to the San Francisco teams. I do not have your player roster. That's because Charles Wallen, who has agreed to do some play-by-play for us this weekend, is helping out his team, and he knows already his teammates, and I don't. So he didn't write down his player rosters for San Francisco, so I don't have that. So.
Yep. Time. Stand back. Joel. Time. No one.
Vancouver can afford to take their time, afford to take their time, get a chance to work their offense, set up some plays for themselves. They enjoy a comfortable lead over San Francisco at the moment. San Francisco denying that opportunity, sending that ball out, clearing the goal. Vancouver trying to add to their lead. San Francisco denying that entry into their players for an attempt on goal. Vancouver will regroup, start again. Sun wisely bring it back out for the players to regroup and try again. Trying to connect with the head nod from number 24. Adrian not able to. Good attempt though by Vancouver. He had positioned himself well. Could not quite get it in the goal. We still maintain a 5-0 lead here for Vancouver FC as we continue our round of robin play for D2. San Francisco has not been able to press at all in this match, not able to get all but maybe one good look on the goal this whole entire match. Other than that, San Francisco having a difficult time advancing that ball down the field. Vancouver with some excellent passing, taking advantage of the missed opportunities and open holes that the San Francisco defense is giving to them, allowing them to have a 5-0 lead. Although I have to give a nod to the San Francisco goalie, he kept this score at 5. You recall from the opening of the first half, Vancouver had so many open opportunities. I believe had 6 first attempts on goal, and the San Francisco goalie was able to successfully stop all 6 of those. So this score could have been much worse.
Go, Vinny. Brilliant. Idea what? David, push up if you want that 18 more post. Each area to better here. Each area to better here. You can go. You got Munda? Yeah, Ben, stay. Stay on 9. Stay on 9.
Shot on goal, no good. Sails far left.
Or no, sorry, Ben, stay. Give it to him? No, stay. I thought he said Ben, but he said Dan. Oh, okay.
A little more than 12 minutes to go here in the second half.
Yes, back out. Yep. Time.
And even though Vancouver still shares an excellent lead, they're still playing hard to put more points on the board
Chance.
and not showing no signs of slowing down at all.
Jockey, just jockey. Hey. No turn. Easy, guys. Yes, that's nice.
Number 9 for San Francisco trying to get the turn in the pass, not able to. Vancouver able to get back the ball. After 2 really cloudy days here in Portland, today has turned out to be beautiful, not a cloud in the sky. Perfect soccer weather. I want to thank everybody for joining us live here on the CCE Sports Network as we bring you the IGLFA World Championship 22. Thank you to our host, the Portland Net Rippers. Number 9 for San Francisco sends it in the middle to number 3. He gets the turn on number 2, Vancouver. He's able to play good defense, shot on goal, nothing. That was Taylor Kales. He was trying to get the turn on. San Francisco was on Vancouver's Taylor Kales. That's San Francisco's second look on goal. That's what they need to continue to do. We may only have 10.5 minutes left, but that doesn't mean that they can't at least put a point on the board. Little life coming up here on the San Francisco team as they see an opportunity to score on Vancouver. Let's see if they can put a series together here and get one in the goal. Opportunity for San Francisco lost here. Vancouver gets possession.
Bring it up. Still more. Still more. Bring it up. Yeah, Ben, that a boy.
Good footwork by number 9, Tyler, trying to send it in to.
Any way to show.
Good footwork again. Tried to thread the needle there between two San Francisco players. Not able to connect. Vancouver regroups, try again. Number 8 for Vancouver, he's not on my list. He was trying to get it in, try to sneak that goal in the right-hand corner. Another good look here from San Francisco. Stumbles over his feet. That was number 3. Good defense from number 9 of Vancouver. That's Ben Wells.
Go in, go in, go in. Someone slow him down. Hey.
Denying number 3 San Francisco an opportunity there.
Sorry, Adrian.
That's Tyler for Vancouver. He's going to make a run on the goal by himself. Not able to connect. Just about 8 minutes left here. Second half, Vancouver enjoying a 5-0 lead. D2. A round robin here of the IGLFA World Championship on the CCE Sports Network. Celebrating 5 years, bringing you the best in club amateur youth and semi-pro sports all across the United States. Look for us in September. We'll be doing mixed martial arts. We'll be broadcasting not under the CCE Sports Network banner. We'll be broadcasting under the GFL TV banner. That will be our client as we do FXN 10. If you're a big mixed martial arts fan, make sure you tune in to GFL.TV and look for XFN 10. That'll be our crew providing mixed martial arts coverage in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. That's coming up in September.
He gets too far over. I'll pick him up. I'll pick him up. Yeah, there we go. Andrew, you fill in that hole if anybody shows. Fill that hole, Andrew. No turn, no turn. He's gonna try to go sideline. You don't let him turn, Ben.
I won't. Ben, do you have him? Or?
I got him. If he cuts in, Jared's here. Okay. Yeah. Well up, Adrian. Good D, White. Good D.
Sends the ball into the bleachers, up to the cameraman. Vancouver doing a good job talking among the players, getting them set up. Showing some good communication as they enjoy a 5-0 lead here in the second half. Congratulations goes to Andrea, Sarah, Max, and everybody over the Portland Net Rippers for hosting this tournament. They've had a lot of adversity over the last few months, a lot of challenges. It's tough to put on a tournament. It's tough to put on a tournament of this size. And so I want to tip my hats to everybody on the Net Rippers for a job well done, getting the players out here in beautiful Portland to play some soccer. Or as our friends in the UK say, football. Also, the Stonewall FC guys are watching. I want to say hello to them. They did a welcome video to all the players that we posted on our website at CCESportsNetwork.com. And we should see them in Miami because even though they could not come out to the Portland games, they will be in Miami for the World Out Games. Shot on goal. Denied. Good defense from San Francisco. Also want to say hello to our friends in Canada and for all those who are supporting Vancouver, and for our friends in South America who always join us to watch soccer whenever it is on the CCE Sports Network. Soccer is our biggest sport on the network. It shares a truly international audience. So we want to thank everybody for their support. 3:48 left here, second half, 5-0 Vancouver. Vancouver with the ball. But San Francisco with some good defense, trying to get the ball back, send it down the field. They cannot. And once again, we sit on the Vancouver side of the field as they attempt to put another one in the net.
Use Abdullah. Use Abdullah. Use Abdullah. Good idea. What's the play, White?
Tyler trying to send it into the middle. San Francisco once again doing good defense, denying that opportunity.
Back here, Ben. Back here.
Hats off to San Francisco. Even though they're going to lose this one, they played some good defense against a fantastically aggressive Vancouver team.
Pick 'em up.
Shout out to the San Francisco goalie. I wish I knew your name. You did an excellent job the first half, denying 6 shots on goal. They at least keep this game at 5. Two and a quarter left here in the second half. No opportunity there on goal there from Vancouver. San Francisco going to send it back down to the field, to the middle, to number 9 for San Francisco, who's trying to set it up for his teammate, number 2. Unable to. Vancouver gets the ball back to their side of the field. Abdullah not able to get to it quick enough. Back to San Francisco. wrapping things up here in the second half. As a reminder, when this first match is done, there is no 12:45 match on the board schedule for Strasser Field here. So I will be stopping the stream, so your screen will go blank as opposed to me just burning bandwidth for an hour. And then I will start it up again for our 2 o'clock 7-on-7 Rippers 1 versus Rippers 2. And then after that at 3:15, New York Golden Girls versus DC Triangle. So we'll start up the broadcast again at about 1:45 p.m. PDT, 4:45 on the East Coast.
Is he down? Kick it out, kick it out.
Little ankle injury, number 8 for San Francisco. He's able to walk it off. He's a little sore there. He just walked off the left-hand side of your screen.
Give it back to him. Keeper.
24 Vancouver, he'll bring that ball in. That's Adrian Pape. I show no time left on the clock, and that's a wrap. Congratulations goes to Vancouver FC. Referees haven't called it yet.
Space.
Now they call it. I was only a few seconds off. Congratulations, Vancouver FC. They easily win against San Francisco Spikes. They're number 2 team, 5-0. Here on the CCE Sports Network. So we'll be back once again at 1:45 p.m. There is no 12:45 match. Go have yourself a drink. Go get some lunch. Do what you got to do. We'll see you back here in a moment. Thanks for watching the IGLFA World Championship 22 here on the CCE Sports Network. Welcome everybody to live web streaming coverage of IGLFA World Championship XXII. We're about to get situated here on Strasser Field for our next scheduled match of the day. It's the Open Division 7-on-7. On tap, the Portland Net Rippers first team versus the Portland Net Rippers second team. And we're going to get started shortly. Charles and Glenn will be joining us for the play-by-play, so they'll be giving us their analysis of the game. We have a fantastic match in store for you. The next match after this is also going to be another Open Division 7-on-7. That's going to be the New York Golden Girls versus FTSC. Don't go anywhere. Match is coming up in a moment.
Okay, welcome everyone to this division or open division match. This is Glenn Ave with you. Charles Wallen will be joining me shortly. He's just down on the field now getting his intelligence on the teams, which is finding out who the players are and what their numbers are so we can use them while we're announcing here. The open division, they play 7-a-side on half the field, so it's a little bit of a condensed game. These are teams that couldn't field a full 11-a-side group, so they're playing small-sided game here. I believe the rules are more or less the same as as a regular 11-a-side game. There's no offside. I know that's the case. There's only one referee on these matches, and the goalkeeper can touch the ball with their hands only in the center semicircle in front of the goal on the center line, and I believe it's the goal area on the other end of the field. The referee just flipping the coin now. We'll be getting started here shortly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the CCE Sports Network. We're getting set for game number 3 here on this field right here at Delta Park. Charles Wolin with you and my broadcast partner, Glenn Ave. This is the Portland Derby, the green versus the yellow here, or green versus gold, in a 7v7 matchup. We've got 2 7v7s. It's actually going to be kind of fun because there's a lot of goals scored in 7v7. It's a lot of fast-paced action. We've seen a lot of 11v11 action, but it's actually pretty fun between these two teams. Gold actually doesn't have any subs today. Green has a couple of subs on the bench. So we will have the action for you. This is day number 3 of the IGLFA World Championships from the Rose City, and the weather could not be any better. It's crisp. It's probably about 80 degrees, maybe 85 degrees. Beautiful sun, and we're happy to bring this to you here on the CCE Sports Network, where diversity lives. Keep your computer locked and loaded to ccesportsnetwork.com. Scoreless so far. There's 2 30-minute halves. We do expect a lot of goals in this one.
Yeah, I think playing with the full-size goals on the small field really makes a big difference. I know when we play 7-a-side, we usually play with a much smaller goal. So I think that adds to the excitement and the goal-scoring potential.
This is Derek Holmgren, who had the first shot, but it was saved by the goalkeeper, Jay Specht. Here he is again, Holmgren, running at pace onto his left foot, squares it up as he was looking for John Duggar, the big man out there with those lime-colored cleats and that Portland beard.
That's right. We actually haven't seen as many of those as I expected. Maybe I'm not staying in the right part of town.
But we're growing those ourselves here on the broadcast as we kind of get older in this.
Is that your playoff beard?
Yes, potentially. Potentially. Now both teams have 2 wins and 1 tie. So this game is not necessarily the penultimate, but you would expect them to be the best of the best in this division. There's 2 other teams. We'll actually have that one for you. It's the New York Golden Girls versus DC. This is Holmgren with possession. He gets it out into the feet of Tom Collins. Can he get there? Tom Collins is just over the end line, and it's going to go for a goal kick to Team Gold here.
Yeah, that's
for Portland.
Nice ball there, just running away on the artificial turf. Just a little bit too much juice on that one.
Is there a difference between the quickness of the turfs? I'm not sure. I've played on turf field number 3, and I'm told this turf might be a little bit quicker just because it might be a little bit more run down and not as new. What do you think?
I think that's the case. Just looking at it, you can see that it's a little bit flatter than the other fields. Look like they're a little bit more plumped up, or however you want to describe that exactly. But
our coverage continues here on the CCE Sports Network. 30-minute halves. Our referee in the middle, of course, the outstanding Kimberly Hadley, who has been part of the IGLFA for quite a few years. She loves this organization, does a great job of refereeing, flying into different tournaments left and right, central, all the way from Las Vegas to Canada, up here to Portland. I know she's visited my hometown, San Francisco, and been part of the Folsom tournament, which hopefully we'd like to cover for you at some point. And I'm sure she's been in DC too. Corner kick. Now taken by John Metz for Team Gold. This is Cody Singer and now Roy Lugo for this Portland Net Rippers team. It's really the Portland Derby, the best of the best between these two 7v7 sides. It's a lot of action, a lot of energy, high pace between the two sides. John Duggar now gets to the end line, and his cross not able to get there. Still scoreless in this first half of action. The goalkeeper for Team Gold is Jay Specht, and the goalkeeper for the Team Green is Greg Cashmere. Team Green, a couple of substitutions as well. That's Jason Lim with the touch, and now Michael Lineman. Here he is on his left foot. I got the opportunity to play with Michael Lineman and Carl Lineman, who I got to stay on his couch for a couple days before my Airbnb actually started with the rest of my teammates here. But a great little family affair.
That's a nice ball.
Cody Singer, Carl Lineman making the tackle nicely. And there's a foul on the ground, and it's going to be going Team Gold's way. They're wearing the Predator jerseys, the Adidas Predator. Team Green wearing the Kelm kits. As that one's going to go for a corner kick now to Team Green in this first half on the Strasser Field.
Looks like the other team might actually have one sub over there, unless he's just shagging the ball and not going to play.
Second corner kick now for Team Green. Looks a little bit more threatening than Team Gold so far.
Yes, they pretty much had almost all the play.
Ball swerved in.
Well
On the
done.
ground, still on the ground. Shot closed down.
Good block.
This is Tim Collins. And all the way back to Derek Holmgren. His shot cut out nicely there. Lineman now on his left foot. Still Lineman. Lining
ball.
up Roy Lugo.
Oh, just out of his
And
touch.
Lugo just goes out just over his outstretched foot. Roy Lugo with an excellent opportunity for Team Gold. Still for me, Green has been a little bit more threatening in this Portland Derby. Of course, these two colors are the colors of the Portland Timbers, which is the MLS club, the champions of Major League Soccer last year. I got the chance to attend a game the other day at Providence Park where we're going to be having our finals on Saturday, and what an atmosphere.
I was
What
there
a
too.
great place to celebrate the game of soccer. It is brilliant out there. This is Jason Lim now, top of the area. Stolen away now by Cody Singer. Now into the feet of Carl Lineman, top of the area. Carl Lineman, his shot, and it goes wayward. Spoke with Carl yesterday, and he said that the 7v7, there is a lot of scoring. No score so far in this game.
Isn't that always the way?
Yeah, and why not, right?
It's the jinx.
Yeah. This is day number 3 of this tournament. We've got 2 more days after this. We'll be presenting the semifinals and the finals to you as well. So you're going to want to join us right here at the Strasser Field at the Delta Park. Now, chances on here. This is Cody Singer, and caught nicely by the goalkeeper, Jay Specht. Clearly, he is very comfortable with the ball at his feet and making saves.
Yes, he collected that one very easily, it seemed like. Shot from a tough angle. Clears it straight out of bounds, unfortunately. So these two teams are part of the same club. Do you know how they decided who was on which team?
You know, to be honest, I don't really know. I have played against and with some of the players on Team Gold. Team Green, I'm not as familiar with. The Lineman brothers, I'm very familiar with, and Roy Lugo as well for me, and Jason Lim, the number 12 for Team Gold. So I know those guys quite well, but, you know, they're obviously, this is a really cool part of the tournament to be able to play in an open, more chill, very relaxed part of this and be able to celebrate the diversity of soccer.
Exactly.
No matter what your skill level is, no matter what your ability is,
Right.
you know, be able to have this fun division. This is Corey Castor now. Finds the feet of
wide
his
open.
teammate
Oh, good
and a
save.
great save. It's well done there by Jay Specht.
Oh, and restarts the.
A quick restart. We was looking for Jason Lim too.
Yep, just
Castor.
A little bit out of his reach.
Roy Lugo now. Over to the outside. Looking for his teammate, John Metz. Still in the first half, 0-0 the score. Both teams, 2 wins and 1 tie each.
Just about 10 minutes gone.
30-minute halves here. I think we'll have 45s for the final. I'm actually not entirely sure if the Open is going to stay like this. This is Carl Lineman. A couple of step-overs by Lineman. He's got his brother, Michael Lineman, with him too. Finds his feet. Back to his brother, laid off here. Jason Lim, and his shot right at the goalkeeper, Greg Cashmere. Excellent opportunity by Jason Lim to open the
He's got it
score
again.
sheet. And the shot comes
Another
in
save.
again by Lineman and goes over the outstretched hand of Cashmere.
If you just got a little touch on that, it's a corner kick.
Corner kick, the first one of the game to Team Gold in this.
Oh, that's a beautiful ball.
Oh, back stick. Carl Lineman was there. Now Roy Lugo with his opportunity. Try to swerve the ball in. It's going to go for the throw in now for Team Gold as the ball hits our broadcast booth. I wish I could go chase it, but I'm not really on my horse at this given time, so I can't. And we'll just have to live another day. Roy Lugo with the throw-in. He's got Lineman with him, both Linemans as well. Into Michael Lineman, back to goal. Closed down, though. And he's closed down by Christopher Mount. That's quite the name. That's Kim Sock with possession. And now Michael Lineman turning upfield. Michael Lineman onto his left foot. Outside of the area. Still Lineman. His cross looking for his brother Carl. And Carl can't head home. And here comes Team Green. That was the Silver Fox, who doesn't want me to say his name because he's actually working today and taking the day off. So he actually doesn't want me to say his name, but that's okay. No worries there.
We'll blur out his face so that nobody can
Yeah,
tell who
no, seriously. If you're just watching us and joining us, this is the IGLFA World Championships coming to you live from Rip City, Rose City, Bridge City, here in Portland. Charles Wolin with you in Glen Ave. It's 0-0 in this first half between the two teams that are undefeated in this division. This is the Open 7v7 right here. And we're going to have continuing coverage for you tomorrow and on Saturday, live from Providence Park, the home of the Portland Timbers and the Portland Thorns. And that is going to be an absolute spectacular day. This is Jason Lim now, running at pace. Gets it to the outside. I believe that's John Leeper with the cross, trying to find Lineman. And it's going to go all the way back to the goalkeeper. Oh, what a clearance by the Silver Fox. The unnamed Silver Fox. We really don't know his name, but does it matter? That was an absolute great bike out of the air. Glenn.
Yes, that was a great clearance, but they got the ball coming right back at him. Seems like Green controlled the early part of the game, and now they've been on the defense here the last couple of minutes.
This is Derek Holmgren, who obviously likes the ball at his feet. Silver Fox now back inside, looking for Christopher Mount again, and it looks like it's going to be a goal kick to Team Gold in this first half. Charles Wolin with you. Glen Ave. We've got Kevin White, our director of photography, coming to you live with a 3-camera angle shot on field number 1, the Strasser Field. And, of course, Thomas Garnett, who's putting all of this together, the director, producer, captain, leader all of that. Legend, Hollywood star. I don't even know. Do we even need to make one for him? He might be bigger than that. Carl Lineman now lines it up.
Oh.
Jason Lemon, his shot. It's just over the bar. Good opportunity there by Jason Lemon. Nice ball from Carl Lineman at the top of the area.
Yeah, nice little touch there. Beautiful setup play from the gold team. They really kind of started putting their act together the last 3, 4, 5 minutes here. Have green on their heels. They just can't quite puncture the goal for some reason.
Oh, Lim with another opportunity.
Ooh. Right on the edge of his area
very
there.
Smart stuff there by Jay Specht. And I think to beat him, you might need to be a little bit special. Now Michael Lineman, top of the area. Carl Lineman, little chip into the area. Cut out there by Holmgren. Back into the feet of Kim Sok. That's also a great name,
ball.
Kim Sok.
Oh,
and it's going to go for a corner kick for Team Gold.
good defense there. Good little clearing header.
Coming up next on this field, the last game of the day. We do want to stress we didn't have a second game. We had a first game here between San Francisco and Vancouver FC. Vancouver FC dispatching San Francisco 4-0 in that game. Ball swerved in. Ooh, the save is made. And Team Green tries to clear, and they do. It is scoreless so far in this 7v7. To be honest, I'm a little bit shocked it's still scoreless. This is Carl Lineman now on the left side for Team Gold, the Adidas Predator. You don't see this too often. A little bit of a stalemate. Very defensive. Now Holmgren may want to go himself. Holmgren, he lays it off, and coming out nicely out of his area is Jay Specht. But I think Kimberly Hadley's going to
penalty kick.
Rule for, I think, maybe a penalty here.
Something
or
on that
potentially a free kick opportunity. I'm not exactly sure what the call was.
Maybe she's calling a trip on the goalie there. Just about 14 minutes to go in the half here.
Well, if there's no goal, she might as well make it spicy.
That's right. She got tired of this 0-0 tie as much as everybody else does.
Right. I mean, the beer garden's waiting for everybody, but it's not that full now. And so at this juncture and this thing, and these two teams, I'm sure, are very used to the beer garden over there. I've gotten a chance to venture myself. It was a fun time. All sorts of Portland beers. It is a penalty. It's going to be Holmgren to take it. Who else? For me, he's been very, very good for Team Green as well. Likes the ball on his feet, kind of dictates the tempo for them. Is really kind of the heartbeat of their whole setup.
Very good close control, good dribbling prowess.
It's good vision. Now this is Holmgren, and he scores for Team Green. It's Portland Green 1, Portland Gold 0 right here at the Strasser Field.
Do we know which one is Team 1 and which one is Team 2?
I actually don't. And I am just as befuddled as you, Glenn. But we carry on here, and we've just around 15 minutes gone in this first half. A great opportunity for both teams to score many goals, but it's really defensive. And to be honest with you, I think that players are going to get tired in the second half, and they're going to really drop off a lot. So there'll be more goals there. Carl Lineman! Right off of the kickoff, and why not,
very
right?
Close.
Why not?
Well, you said there's two evenly matched teams, so canceling each other out here.
Yeah, would you like to see an even match in the 7v7? Super defensive, though, which is definitely interesting. Brought down, though, by Kim Sok.
That was very nice.
Referee says play on. Shouts of a handball. This is Michael Lineman now. Michael Lineman trying to thread the ball in. Cleared away by the goalkeeper in Greg Kashmir. Now chance on this other side for John Duggar.
He just dribbled that ball out of bounds.
Duggar, who has a Portland beard. Classic Portland beard in my notes here, because the green team doesn't have any numbers on the back, so I need to identify them with something. So it's either a cleat color or a beard or something. So I just wrote beard in brackets after his name.
Oh, that's a nice little ball.
John Duggar, beard. Holmgren now, who scored this goal.
Shot.
Oh! It takes a wicked deflection, and it's Team Green 2, Portland Gold 0 on field 1 in the first half, and the scoring kind of coming to life here in this last couple of minutes.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Their attempted clearance just put it past his own goalkeeper.
So we've got a 2-0 scoreline in favor of Team Green.
Just about 11 minutes left in the half.
This is Michael Lineman now for Team Gold, and now Jason Lim. Lim to Carl Lineman. He's got his brother Michael down the sideline. Now he finds the feet of Lim himself.
Nice
Lim into the area, and it's held by Kashmir. Quickly out to Corey Castor. Down the sideline, the quick running Corey Castor. Out on the right. Excellent work there by Castor. Good spread of the pitch here by Team Green.
Yeah, the cherry picker hanging out all on his own by the goal here.
Christopher Mount. And it's Corey Singer, who was wearing Ray-Bans when I asked him what his name was. And I said, "You're cool, man. I like you." He said, "I like you back." Ooh! And the shot just goes over the bar by Corey Castor.
Nice shot.
Lovely effort by Castor. It really should be 3-0 Portland Green. They've really been taking it to Portland Gold. Not sure if it's a substitution issue or not, but
Yeah, there was just that little spell when Gold had all the play, and now it's Green reestablishing their dominance. It's definitely a lot hotter today. I mean, the first 2 days of the tournament, it was in the 60s and cloudy. It was beautiful for soccer players, but today's the sun's out, the heat's on, heating up the pitch. That'll take a lot out of your legs.
yeah, game number 1 was raining here. It was raining rainbows. Just all over the field, which you can see. Cleared away now by Team Green. Throw in for Team Gold, the 7v7. They've got an opportunity now. Jason Lim with the throw-in. He is a Portland Timbers season ticket holder, one of the most passionate Portland net rippers there is around. A very fun person as well to hang out with.
Ball.
If you ever get the chance to hang out with him, I would highly recommend that. Now, this is
Good steal.
Cody Snyder.
That's
Ball
3 on
with
1.
Cody Snyder. He's got Castor in the area.
Nice
Castor,
ball.
ball is up, and he's not able to find the back of the net there for Portland. Good opportunity, though. This is Hans Larson, who actually leads the Long Beach Wave Runners, is the name of their team.
All right.
And he's playing with Portland this tournament. He helps organize the Sin City Shootout in Las Vegas every year. I've been, the last 3 years, a great organized tournament. I've come up short personally a couple of times in that tournament. However, with that being said, it's a very nice tournament. And I always have a good time.
Is that outside? Is that indoor tournament or is that outside?
It's a 7v7 indoor tournament as well. And a good time out there. Lineman now into the challenge, into the tackle. Team Green with a 2-0 lead here. This is Carl Lineman now, edge of the area. Lineman on the ground. This is Jason Lim.
Nice shot.
Oh, and it's a nice save. It's actually a kick save and a beauty, and you don't say that a lot in soccer, by Greg Kashmir. I'm not a hockey announcer. I don't intend to be, but I just needed to get that one out there. Greg Kashmir with a save. Corner kick now to Team Gold.
Nice little outside of the foot shot there.
Not a lot of time left in this first half of action here on the CCE Sports Network, where diversity lives. The first LGBT sports network of its kind. Here we've got about just less than 7 minutes in this first half. I'm hot, you're hot, we're all hot here. It doesn't matter. Now Michael Lineman in the area. Outside to Kim Sock, one of the best names at this tournament, of course, besides John Duggar, #Beard. Now, Michael Lineman, his shot lines up, and it takes a deflection. Jason Lim in the area, too. And Kimberly Hadley does signal for a free kick opportunity for Team Gold now. It should be a good opportunity for Michael Lineman to hit this one, or Jason Lim, who is behind the ball.
A swarm of bees attacking us here.
Michael Lineman to Carl
Nice ball.
Lineman. Carl Lineman!
Oh, what a shot!
And it's a great goal. And Green still leads Team Gold 2-1, but
That was
Gold with a
unstoppable.
little bit of a leg up back into this game.
Great shot right in the corner. Nobody was going to stop that.
And why not? As the time is ticking down here on this first half. And here we go. This is Derek Holmgren now. Into the feet of John Duggar, #Beard. That's Tim Collins trying to turn the corner. Taken by Michael Lineman. Can he make it 2-all? Oh,
That's wide
into
open.
the feet of,
Oh,
I believe, Roy Lugo.
wide open chance there. Yeah, again, the green team leaving somebody up on the attack, looking for those loose balls. Oh, good turn.
Carl Lineman now, who scored that goal for Team Gold. Still Lineman on the left side for Portland. Back to Lineman, back to Michael Lineman. Trying to work his way through. Corey Castor now running at pace. Stolen by Roy Lugo. Good pace there by Castor.
Yeah, well done.
Kim Sock. Stolen by Tim Collins. Cleared away. May have been a handball. Referee says play on. Kim Sock with a interesting looking clearance into the area, or
Play a shot.
shot that became, or a cross that became a shot, which we'll get to in a minute.
Couple of subs coming on now.
Substitution now for Team Green, as Sarah Imit comes into the game. Jake Spider-Man now closing down the ball. Yes, he said that was his last name. Referee says play on Roy Lugo. Counts of the handball. Silver Fox trying to clear. Got a couple of funky names in this one now. Jake Spider-Man, Silver Fox, all sorts of great little names.
Did you ask to see his ID?
He said he was working, so I couldn't.
No, the Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, he was actually wearing a white shirt before he put on his green shirt, and I said, are you the goalkeeper? He said, no, I'm going to put on a green. I said, okay, no worries. I just want to make sure that we get your name right. Oh, chances on. Oh, it's a great goal. It's well taken. And it is Kim Sock. Socks off to Kim Sock. Great goal. No offsides on the 77. He took that one great. It is Portland Gold 2, Portland Green 2, and we've got a game here right before halftime.
Right. We're going to be all square going in the second half, it looks like, unless something happens in the next 2 minutes. That's quite a comeback.
Yeah, a bit, because
You thought down 2-0.
Team Green was absolutely dominating
Yeah,
for
exactly.
a minute here, in my opinion, and they were doing very well, creating lots of chances. Here they are with another chance. Shot
Whoa.
comes in by Cody Singer, and it's going to go for a throw-in for Team Gold. Lots of chances, lots of great opportunities as well for Team Green. They just seem to be on the front foot. They let Team Gold back in this one. Both teams have 2 wins and a tie each, so I'm assuming that one of them is going to really want to be that #1 overall seed in this one. Ball thread into Roy Lugo. Shouts of keep running. Kept his run, and it's going to go for a goal kick now.
I don't believe there are any playoffs in this division, though, right? It's just the teams are more or less just playing
Well,
for
to
fun.
be honest, I'm not sure. I think there is a 7v7 championship
Okay.
Maybe.
We'll have to check on that.
I'll have to check a look at the schedule. They've been mixing and matching. Now Michael Lineman in the area. Michael Lineman.
That's great
Ball
defense.
was fed in by Carl Lineman. Here he is, back to goal. He's got his brother with him on the right. Oh, he tries to make a cool move there. Ball bouncing around, cleared away by Team Green. As they're on the front foot there.
That was very good defense there, just not letting the player get a shot off.
Throw in now for Team Gold.
Into the final minute now.
This is Kim Sok, who scored that second equalizer for Team Gold in this game. So not a lot of time. Terrific play, though, by both teams, and you really got to give them credit. So much of it as well. It's tight, but they're creating chances.
Absolutely.
At the same time.
Good defense.
It's fun. Both defenses have been very, very good. Both goalkeepers have been decent as well, for me at least. Carl Lineman into the feet of Roy Lugo. Still Roy Lugo. He's got a chance here. He's got one of his teammates in the area.
Oh, nice
Lugo.
ball.
Oh, and a good opportunity there.
A very smart run to the near post there.
By Kevin.
Good near post run. Great pass.
Nice
Just didn't quite
cross
work out.
By Roy Lugo. Not a lot of time as the half is now into stoppage time. Maybe one last chance and one last clearance here. And Kimberly Hadley signals for the halftime whistle. It is all tied up. It's honors even right here on the Strasser Field in this open division game between Portland Gold and Portland Green. We'll be right back with the second half. Charles Wolin with you, Glenn Ave, Kevin White, our director of photography, and Thomas Garnett, the Hollywood star. I don't even know if he needs one. He drove all the way from Florida to make this one happen. Yeah, legend. Right back with you after this.
Hart, what's going on?
I'm leaving.
Why? What did I do?
Not enough. You constantly ignore me. You barely eat anything healthy. You're half as active as you used to be. The pressure is just too much. I quit.
Okay, I get it. I'll do better. Just, please, don't leave.
Okay. But remember, if I go, you go.
Listen to your heart. Don't let it quit on you. Uncontrolled high blood pressure could lead to stroke, heart attack, or death. Get yours to a healthy range before it's too late.
Bring this sweet.
Chris Green. Open Division IGLFA Championships. I'm Glenn Ave here with Charles Wallen.
The first half was intense, defensive, and I think both you and I are waiting for both teams to get a little tired and for the game to maybe stretch and open up just a bit.
I think so.
I really enjoy this umbrella that we're underneath, this bluntumbrella.com or whatever this thing is. I'm wearing a hat. You're also wearing a hat. Now we've got an umbrella. It is hot. It's nice. It's crisp. It's about 80 to 85 degrees here on the Strasser Field. Coming to you live on the CCE Sports Network. Couldn't pick a better day, to be honest with you, and we'll be back tomorrow. It's actually going to be hotter, so make sure that you've got your hot sauce picked out and your water and whatever beverage and
Yep, we'll find out who
preferred
the fittest
meal
teams
you've
are.
got or snack or whatever. This is Roy Lugo now. He's got a chance to make it 3-2.
That was a good opportunity. Goalkeeper came out and didn't quite clear that ball and almost paid for it.
This is Carl Lineman. His shot
long range
over
shot.
the bar. Good opportunity there by Lineman. Portland Green takes it early.
That was a good opportunity.
That's
Great
Jake
shot.
Spider-Man.
And a great goal.
That is the Spider-Man. That is Jake Spider-Man. And, yeah, take a bow, son. Take a bow.
Right.
Very finely taken, huh?
Right into the side webbing there.
Yes. Doesn't matter how big that web is. He'll get to find it every time, huh? My goodness. Well, 3-2 in favor of Team Green. We expect a lot of goals in this second half. The first one didn't provide the amount that I thought we were going to see,
Yeah,
but
we'll see.
maybe I'm just being a little bit pretentious or over the top with the amount of goals I thought we were going to see.
Well,
now,
maybe
this
that'll
is
open
Sarah
the floodgates.
Imich, who is bodied off the ball by Roy Lugo now. He was decent in the first half for me.
Yes, very good.
Goal scorer Kim Sock, who scored an excellent goal in this game.
Bad luck there.
Not as good as the Spider-Man, though. And a throw in here for Portland Team Green. It's going to be taken by Imich. Into the feet of the Spider-Man. And out of the area by Lugo.
Still in. Yep, called out of bounds there.
This
Green's
is the
throw in.
CCE Sports Network. This is the Open Division. This is the second half between these two teams. Kim Sock now.
A good turn.
Jason Lim
Nice.
stops and turns and opens the field to Kim Sock. Sock. Carl Lineman. His shot closed down.
They set that up very nicely, though.
Spider-Man once more. Jason Lim in the area. Jason Lim. Back to the outside. All the way back for Team
Bad luck
Gold.
there. The yellow team really moving the ball around nicely here at the start of the second half. Some intricate passing. No nutmeg.
Sock still with possession. Sock
Nice
finds
ball.
Carl Lineman on his left foot. Can he get there? I think he wants it on his right instead. Uses his body instead. Now to Roy Lugo. Lugo comes off the back of a teammate. Now Roy Lugo still with possession for Team Gold. John Metz now with possession. Jason Lim outside of the foot, trying to find one of his teammates.
Have some early subs.
Beautiful day for soccer out here on the West Coast. If you're just joining us on the CCE Sports Network, Charles Wallen with you. Glen Ave, 3-2 in favor of Portland Green. Now, this is Cody Singer.
Oh.
Shouts of maybe a handball or two there. It was a bit dangerous. Ooh, Kim Sock comes off of his body. It's going to be a goal kick now.
Corner kick.
Excuse me, a corner kick now to Team Green. This is the Spider-Man who scored the goal and made this game 3-2.
Oh, good ball.
Outside now to Derek Holmgren. Holmgren is shot over the bar. Good
Nice
look
shot.
there by Holmgren, and why not, right?
Yeah, why not? It's kind of congested in the box. Take a shot and see what happens. No, bad giveaway there.
Lineman now cleans up. Bad giveaway by Team Gold. They were looking for Michael Lineman. And now here comes Holmgren. Holmgren's cross over everyone's head
Oh,
at the far post. It's Tim Collins tracking it down. Still Tim Collins. And right there is the goalkeeper, Jay Specht. Team Green 3, Team Gold 2. Could Jason Lim get there? Holmgren gets there first. Jason Lim in the area. Still Jason Lim has an opportunity at goal. And it's saved by Jay Specht.
that was a good little battle there.
And why not? Jason Lim, good work there. Did well for me. This is Corey Castor now. On his right foot, the speedy Corey Castor into the feet of Jake Spider-Man. His cross goes over everyone's outstretched foot. Now, on the break, this is Team Gold. Kevin's shot right into the goalkeeper, Greg Cashmere. Again, this is the open division. This is game number 3 of our continuing coverage on day 3 of the IGLFA World Championships live on the CCE Sports Network, where diversity lives. This is the 22nd World Championship right here by himself. It's Cody Singer. Cody Singer, his shot,
Oh, just wide.
and it goes wide. The goalkeeper didn't touch it, so it'll go for a goal kick. Just a few minutes in here, we're separated by an absolutely outstanding goal by Jake, the Spider-Man, who scored a goal for Team Green, the PDX Green versus PDX Gold. As Gold tries to clear it out of their area. Good spell for Team Green. Castor closing down Lineman into the feet of Michael Lineman, looking for the return ball for Carl Lineman, and a little bit of miscommunication there. The Spider-Man going to get the ball. I think he's going to have to go through a web of CCE cords. He's able to get that ball. I don't even know why I play-by-played that, but why not, nevertheless. My goodness, I talk a lot. You can just mute me if you want on your computer and just watch this one anytime you want.
Good defensive header there.
And another corner kick here, Glenn.
Yeah, it's been all green pretty much this second half.
Yeah, Green's been the better side for me as well. Jake Spider-Man, who scored a terrific goal. That's a good tackle in there by Kim Sock. Carl Lineman now. Both teams have 2 wins and 1 tie each. Michael Lineman's shot a little bit high and wide and over the bar. Taking this corner kick is going to be Jason Lim for Team Gold. Lim with the service into the area, punched away. Michael Lineman off of the half volley. Kim Sock trying to chase it down. Corey Castor with possession, dispossessed. The quick, speedy Corey Castor. There he is again. Michael Lineman weaving through traffic. Michael
what a
Lineman! And it's PDX Gold 3, PDX Green 3. It's all tied up in this second half.
That was a great rocket of a shot.
Well, I would bet on a lineman to score, but we've got about 20 minutes to go. 10 minutes into this second half each on the Strasser Field.
So 2 great goals here in the second half.
Yeah, and why not, right, Glenn?
Yeah, absolutely.
Why not save them for a little bit later in the day when teams are tired and just go at it. Now, this is Christopher Mount. He squares it up for Holmgren. Holmgren's effort at the top of the area doesn't get in there. Christopher Mount still with possession. Mount's service into the area. Oh, the goalkeeper comes out. A miss header by Jake Spiderman. I think he thought he wanted to do better there. But it's going to go for a throw in now. Good opportunity. Team Gold and Team Green. 3-3. It's all tied up. It's all to do here. 2 wins, 2 ties for both teams at the Strasser Field in Portland. This is Lineman. Carl Lineman now. Michael Lineman, who scored the last goal of this game to make it 3-3 to tie it up. The ball comes out here. This is Christopher Mount. Again, one of my favorite names of this tournament. Christopher Mount on the right side. Mount's ball goes for a corner kick. And it is intense because it is 3-3 between Portland Gold and Portland Green here on the Strasser Field. Charles Wolin, Glenn Alve. This is the CCE Sports Network, where diversity lives. The first LGBT YouTube channel ever seen, ever, made, ever. 4 years in the making. The 5th year anniversary as the ball swerved in. Kevin with the clearance. Now out to the feet of Holmgren. Not to be confused with Mike Holmgren, the former coach, of course, of the Green Bay Packers and the, yes, Seattle Seahawks just up the road from here. Not my personal favorite, because I am from San Francisco. Maybe I should stop talking about names. Here comes Portland Green. This is the Silver Fox. Gets into the feet of Sarah Imich on the right side. Closed down by Kevin. Imich. Kevin gets possession.
Oh, good tackle there.
This is Kevin with possession for Team Gold. Onto the feet of Sarah Imich. Imich with a great meg on Michael Lineman. He's having none of it. Now Jay Sock in central midfield. He's got both linemans with him. Pick your lineman. This is Michael Lineman to Carl Lineman on the left side for Team Gold. Closed out by Sarah Imich. Oh, great footwork by Carl Lineman. Ole, ole, ole. Squares it up for Kim Sock. Back to Carl Lineman. Oh, my goodness.
That was
and
a
as the
fantastic
sun
pass.
is on fire, sometimes I'm on fire. Glenn, calm me down here.
You pour a little water on you there. That was a great little
Or some sugar on me.
incisive pass from Kim Sock. Just not quite happening for the goal there. So the yellow team's kind of starting to put their act together again. Just as we had the seesaw in the first half, we've got the seesaw in the second half.
Yeah, it's fun stuff right here. This is great stuff. You don't get to see this too much in 11v11 games. A 3-3 draw, especially with Kevin White with you. Sarah Imich with possession now. She was closed down moments ago by Kevin Imich. Header by Michael Lineman. This is Carl Lineman. Oh, weaving his way through. Great technical footwork. Is there a match winner in store for Carl Lineman? Squares it up to Kevin. His shot right into the hands of the sturdy goalkeeper in Greg Cashmere. We're just at the halfway mark through the second half. It is Portland Gold 3, Portland Green 3. The stakes couldn't be any higher. Both teams have a tied record in this open division as Kevin has the shot, and it takes a ricochet off of a green defender. Now Michael Lineman, you can see both teams are kind of tiring, as we had spoken about earlier, in this heat and in the kind of intensity that they've got between both of the two sides.
Definitely, but you see the little spurts of energy that just kind of come out of nowhere. It seems like everything slows down, and then bam, somebody decides they're going to make a run and gets a good opportunity.
Right, kind of like me when I play, but you know, you haven't seen me play on the network yet, so we'll have to keep that one tempered. Couple of substitutions here.
No, stolen back.
Cleared away by Holmgren. Who else? He's kind of the dictator of this green team.
Yeah, seems to be the captain of the defense.
Play on here. This is Carl Lineman trying to thread the needle. Can he thread the needle to John Leeper? And the shot comes in. It's a nice shot there by Tim Collins. Ooh, and my goodness, that one came in from distance. A little bit took me off of my chair for a second there, Glenn.
Yeah, that was the about the same place the last shot came in from. That was the goal.
Why not? Just halfway through the second half, the CCE Sports Network coming to you live from the Strasser Field. Is there a match winner in this one is the question. This is Roy Lugo now back to goal. Lugo looking down the sideline.
Right.
He's got Michael Lineman down there too, but Lineman elects to let that one roll
Keep your
over
feet down, Tim.
for a throw-in.
Nice. Get one. Yeah. Hey.
This is Cody
great
Singer
ball.
into the area, and
Oh.
a great clearance by, great cross by Singer on the ground.
Just couldn't quite reach it there for the shot. Looks like New York scored on the other field.
Chance on here now for Team Goal. This is Kim Sock. The game is opened up. Kim Sock. Ooh, it's cut out there by Cody Singer.
The yellow team turning it back on here again.
Yeah. It is really on a knife's edge. I just want to be as calm as possible because I know a goal is coming. Oh, it's a
nice
great
save.
save. Rebound. Still a rebound.
Oh,
Oh,
the
it's off the
post.
post. It's a great opportunity for Team Green to get a winner. And my goodness gracious. Wow. Two fantastic strikes.
Yeah.
Corner kick.
That was a deflection, or if the goalkeeper saved it, but that was a great opportunity for the green team. Here, but the corner kick was right to the yellow team.
This is Michael Lineman trying to thread the needle for Carl Lineman. Now Roy Lugo. Just coming up on 10 minutes to go, I think, in this first half.
Second half.
Excuse me, second half. John Leeper gives away possession. This is Holmgren.
Nice ball.
Derek Holmgren
Good shot.
into the feet of none other than Tim Collins, and his shot right at the goalkeeper. To be honest, Team Gold pushing a lot forward. Team Green had fantastic opportunities. Now Carl Leineman. Leineman! Oh, he just misses the outside of the left post. Just around 10 minutes to go for Team Gold. Right after this one, we're going to have a DC New York derby between the East Coastness of both of the teams, and that is going to be right here on the CCE Sports Network. The New York Golden Girls versus DC next.
That's right.
I'm just having too much fun here on a beautiful Thursday afternoon.
Some real veteran players on that New York team.
And why not? 2 wins, 2 ties for both teams. Ooh. Spider-Man comes in there, but it's collected by the goalkeeper, Jay Specht.
Goalkeeper sacrificing himself there, made a nice save.
Oh, the sacrifice.
Oh, hospital ball there.
Leineman now, his shot takes a deflection. It's going to go for a corner kick. Good, nice idea, well crafted by Leineman. And
the chances are coming for both teams here, one right after the other.
Terrific chance by Leineman. Corner kick now. Rising, Michael Leineman's there, Roy Lugo is there, lining up to take this one. Oh, the shot! Oh, and it's very close by John Metz. Metz's shot just kind of curls to the left side. Good opportunity by Metz.
Outside left foot there. Sounded good when he hit it.
Oh, that's a terrific take by Jake Spider-Man there.
Great turn.
Unreal. This is Michael Leineman. Now Carl Leineman. Into his feet, back onto his left foot. Oh, it's well crafted. Oh, and it's a good save. I thought that was going in. That was Greg Cashmere with the great save on Carl Leineman on his left foot. Jake Spider-Man, his shot. Now it's head-to-head stuff. We're clearly in the final 10 minutes of this one. Will there be a last-minute winner? That is the question.
A shooting gallery out there. Just taking shots from everywhere.
Well, Kimberly Hadley has not been happy with her whistle in this second half. We want to keep it that way, and certainly indeed we'll have to see if it wets any of our whistle for this second half potential goal. Still waiting on it, kind of on a knife's edge. Now this is Derek Holmgren. Holmgren onto his right foot, still running. Great little tackle there at the last minute by the man in the back.
Player with a lot of energy.
It's John Metz. And why not?
Just about 7 minutes left.
Seven minutes left in this game. Carl Leineman with the throw-in for Team Gold. Both teams have had 2 wins and 1 tie each.
A little physical there.
Carl Leineman now. Leineman to Michael Leineman. His opportunity squared up. Carl Leineman to win the game. It's Carl Leineman. It's PDX Gold 4, PDX Green 3. We just got around 5 minutes and change to go in the open division.
Plenty of time for more goals.
Why not? Give me a couple more. I'll call them all day. Jake Spider-Man, who scored a lovely goal. Spider-Man, great save! That is outstanding by Jay Specht. Play on, says Kimberly Hadley. Now, Corey Castor. Oh, lovely little bit of skill there. Back into the feet of Holmgren, who's trying to find Castor again. John Metz away, and John Leeper away too. Great scenery today here at Delta Park. Certainly, Glenn.
It is a beautiful, beautiful park.
Yes, it is. It's certainly so beautiful. The weather is beautiful, and the people are even more beautiful than the weather is. We'll keep that to ourselves. Goal
Down
kick
boy.
now to Team Gold.
Oh,
This
another
is Jake
nutmeg.
Spider-Man again. Chance on here. Can he
Let it
make
go.
it 4-4?
There it is.
Yes! He can! What a great strike by Jake Spider-Man. Clearly, he loves the ball at his feet. 2 goals in this game for the Spider-Man. Cobble up that web if I've ever seen one.
4 minutes to go.
4 minutes to go. Will there be a last-minute winner? But there could be multiple winners. 4-4, gold 4, green 4. This is the open division of the IGLFA 22nd World Championship, coming to you live from the Rose City, Rip City, Bridgetown, whatever you want to call it. There's just so many nicknames. I don't even know what to hashtag on my Instagram. Jason Lim now with possession into the feet of Michael Lineman. Oh, great skill by Lineman. Still Lineman. I think he wants it on his right foot. He's got
Laid off.
Roy Lugo. Lineman!
What a shot. That was a great shot right up in the upper corner there. I'll tell you what, we've seen some incredible, incredible goals in this game. Very well done there from the gold team.
Yeah, Michael Lineman certainly definitely wanted it on his right foot. Less than 4 minutes to go now. Team gold, team green, home
right
grid.
from the kickoff.
Home grid!
Oh!
Oh, he just misses home grid. Woo! My goodness.
It's like defense is out the window now.
I'm going to need a chamomile tea after this game just to kind of calm the nerves.
Well, I think Portland's probably the city of tea, too. I see that all over the place.
Right, and of course the weather's definitely going to help me out there. There's also the beer tent out wide here
That's right.
that they've got on the right side of the screen. White little beer tent. It's like a little 4v4, very small little area. Almost looks like a petting zoo, but I've been in there and it's quite a fun time. So they're promoting some Portland beers, some of the best microbrews in the world out here in Portland. It's kind of their jam, one of the things to do here if you've ever been here. This is Roy Lugo. I won't spend too much time dwelling and talking about that kind of stuff. Now, Michael Lineman, who just scored for Team Gold on the right side. Lineman trying to thread the needle and find Roy Lugo. Silver Fox with possession for Team Green. Roy Lugo marshals this one out. Not a lot of time. I think we've got just around 2 minutes to go, and we do. So Team Gold just needs to continue to keep possession here. Team Green certainly has a chance to equalize here, maybe even grab a winner if they want. And Team Gold, as the ball sails in,
Another goal kick.
and it goes for a goal kick. Team Gold with the ball. Michael Lineman scoring potentially the winner of this game in a 5-4 battle. Coming up next on this field, it's going to be DC versus New York, an all-East Coast affair. Happy to bring that to you here on the CCE Sports Network. On the Strasser Field, the 77. This is the men's open division as Kimberly Hadley goes to her whistle for the first time in this second half with 1 minute to go.
Yep.
Singer stands behind the ball. This is Cody Singer for Team Green.
Great opportunity here.
Singer now. Swerved in,
Oh.
comes off Michael Lineman. I think that he thought that there may have been a handball and potentially at the the bottom part of his elbow as he heads away too. Look at it. Potentially see this one out for the 3 points. 2 wins and 1 tie for each team. Team Gold looking to maybe be the leaders of this group. We're going to see the other 2 teams in this group, which is going to be fun. The DC side and the New York Golden Girls. Shot comes
Oh.
in and saved
That
by
would've-
Jay Speck.
That
This
would
is
have
Roy
almost
Lugo
literally
now.
been the last second
And
equalizer.
now a final seconds tick down, and Kimberly Hadley blows the whistle. On field, Rob Strasser Field. It is Portland Gold 5, Portland Green 4, and a very, very good game between the two teams. They'll shake hands. My name is Charles Wolin, alongside me, Glenn Ave, my broadcast partner, Kevin White, the director of photography, Thomas Garnett, giving you all of the great stuff as the director and producer, etc. The man at the helm of this, the captain of the ship. We'll be back with DC versus New York live next on the CCE Sports Network after this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Strasser Field. Charles Wolin with you in GlenAlve. Director and producer Thomas Garnett here on the CCE Sports Network, joined by Kevin White as well. This game is between DC and the New York Golden Girls.
Yes,
We
these
just
two
saw
teams met earlier in the tournament. I think it was New York winning that game.
And we saw a lot of great action between the two teams. And the
So we have an injury. Frank Avalos taking the ball off his nose.
yeah, Frank Avalos is a big dude.
He is a big dude with some really smooth skills.
Not to be stood up by Michael Ledford, who for me, those shorts are just, I just can't even. I mean, where do you get those from?
They're Chinese, actually. They ordered them.
they?
They come in tiny little bags, the short shorts.
Wow. Those I think are in now, aren't they? Do you think so?
I think so. For this team, they certainly are.
Good.
This is definitely our fun-loving team.
And to be honest, if I turn out to be like Michael Ledford, I'm going to be doing really well for myself in my later life. Just an FYI, I told him that earlier, actually.
He actually was recently elected to our club's Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he is an outstanding individual. What does he do full-time? Does he work in the D.C. area?
Yeah, I think he works for the United States government. I'm not exactly sure what he does. Surprisingly, I should know.
Yeah, he was chilling at the captain's meeting, and his legs crossed, was just so calm and composed. He had his Warby Parker glasses on. He was just chilling. I said, look, man, you're pretty cool. I want to turn out to be like you. Or maybe he.
Oh, nice header there from Matt Malkian.
And a great save by Mark Welsh, the goalkeeper for the New York Golden Girls. Out of the feet of Peter Petruka.
This is New York's veteran team, some players who've been around for quite some time.
Larry Bornafai. And now Martin Cook, who told me I could call him whatever I wanted, but I'll just call him Martin Cook.
Should we call him Cookie?
Is Andy Hemmings. Outside now to Jim Serrero. Serrero's cross into the area. Held by Frank Avalos. Already you can see it's a little bit faster between the two teams. Maybe we were so used to the second half between Portland Gold and Green and knowing each other so well, but there's a good possession here by both teams, especially New York with the opening little foray here. Ooh, my goodness. Good stuff there.
Yeah, I think Steve's carrying a little bit of an injury. Hopefully he didn't aggravate it there.
Yeah, the Sparks is what he wants to be called.
Okay.
Just one name, Sparks.
Okay.
Is what he had said earlier to me. So I said, no worries there.
John Donahue checking in for him now. Karen Malden, who's been with the club was with the club for a while now. She's living in Florida, I believe, but she decided to play with our guys here. Since the women's tournament didn't happen, our women's team kind of fell apart. So, but she was coming anyway, so she decided to play with our men's open division team. This is definitely like a chess match here.
Yeah, definitely. No goals scored so far, 0-0 between the New York Golden Girls and the DC Federal Triangles. Such a great name for a team.
Yes, it had just kind of a double meaning. It's an area of the District of Columbia is known as Federal Triangle, where some of the federal offices are. It's the name of a metro stop close by to where we first practiced way back in the old days.
Avalos with his shot goes wayward.
So kind of named after the location and the whole triangle gay pride symbol from the 80s and 90s, the pink triangle.
I have a couple teammates that have an upside down triangle, little tattoo. So it's still living and breathing.
Right.
In fact, my sibling has an upside down one themselves. Not necessarily pink, but just a little outline, and I think it is important to recognize that that symbol is important to our community.
I agree. It was our original logo was a pink triangle.
Is it on the crest?
Yes, that was the crest. It was a pink triangle with federal triangles and a soccer ball in the middle. Chance here for New York.
Martin Cook with possession on the end line. Malden trying to get the tackle in. She's done well.
Oh, nice ball.
Second good
John-
ball from Malden
John
from
Guzman.
the left to the right.
John Guzman with it.
Guzman. Cleared away by Peter Petruka. And now John Donahue. Gonna go for a corner kick, the first of the game for DC.
Little
Wearing the
surprising
red,
there.
white, and blue. New York wearing all white. They must be very comfortable in this heat. DC, not as comfortable, but why not? Both teams, it's a good matchup between each other, huh?
Yeah. Nope, unfortunately that corner kick didn't quite come the way he expected it to. Nope, that's not a not a proper restart there. But I saw Larry Bonafi playing in the Division II for San Francisco, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was for a little bit, I think.
He's pulling double
Chance
duty.
on by Mark Molikian, who happens to be the partner of Michael Ledford. It is hot out here. Both sets of teams are conserving their energy.
They certainly are.
I'm really happy that I've got a cold Coca-Cola beverage here.
Everybody's
Of course, a
having their-
beer is also fun too, but I guess the prize goes to the man of the match, whoever gets that.
Everybody's having their team dinners tonight, so that'll be. Maybe these guys are saving it up for the beer garden.
Cook. And now Petruka out of the back. Cook as well. This New York team, they move the ball quite nicely around their back four. It's a good shape as well. Now, this is Andy Hemmings. Shot. Oh, it's a good save by Ledford.
Good shot from Larry Bonafi there.
Took a while for the opening goal last time.
That's right.
And clearly in this, we're going to be waiting for the opening goal for a long time too. Now,
Well, maybe not.
well, we'll see what happens here. Petruka with possession for his team, and now Cook for New York. And now Larry Bornify. Each of these New York players have kind of a nickname on the back of their jerseys as well, which is also kind of fun, to be honest with you. Bornify now. Switching the ball from the center channel to the right. Running it down is Jim Serrero. Great name, not Sombrero. Yes, Serrero. Now, this is Andy Hemmings in the corner. Now, Serrero with possession for New York. Are down and stolen by DC. They just got to kind of settle it around a little bit. Frank Avalos with possession and going to go for a goal kick. It's going to be Michael Ledford's ball. I think pretty comfortable with the ball at his feet, Ledford.
Yeah, I think so. It was unfortunate there. John Guzman just a little bit of a missed touch out for a corner kick. See if New York can do anything with this one.
New York with a corner kick.
Almost everybody up.
On the CCE Sports Network, 0-0 your score. In the last game of the day in this open division between these two East Coast rivals. This is Bernalay or Pelia. DC back with possession. Frank Avalos out of the back for DC. With the ball. Thread into the area. Chances on here. That is Molikian. And it goes over his outstretched foot.
Matt Molikian.
Molikian for a goal kick now. Substitutions coming in as well.
Yep, no
Kind of the
sub for DC.
recognition that that needs to happen at some point. Really important for both squads.
That's Robert York checking in the game for DC.
On the
with the
ground,
ball.
in space.
Tom
This is
Bindert.
Tom Bynat. Bindert, excuse me.
Right.
And
Tom
he
Bindert.
scores. So 1-0 in favor of New York.
Tom Bindert's been scoring goals for a long, long time.
Just 10 minutes in. Tom Bindert with the opening goal.
Let's see if that opens the floodgates now. John Guzman with the ball.
Guzman with the ball. He threads it in,
Oh, good turn.
trying to turn the corner.
Oh.
Malikian once more. Yeah, Bindert took that one really easily, and he had a great time in doing so for his team. And so, 1-0 in favor of this New York team, which is moving the ball quite well. But here comes DC. Do they have an answer for that opening goal? Malikian into the area, but it's held by Andy Hemmings out of the area now. Bornify down the right side. They elect just to keep possession. Nicely done. The sun is certainly a factor. Jim Serrero gets his touch in there. New York trying to work it out, but high pressure here from DC. This is John Guzman trying to lay off and maybe find one of his teammates. Down the sideline to the goal scorer, Bindert. Bindert looking to maybe find someone in the area, but DC snuffing it out and doing a good job in doing so. Bindert now trying to run at the back line. Not the paciest player, but obviously he's going to maybe get a couple good shots off there, as he obviously scored the opening goal of this tournament.
Robert York with the ball. Looking for Matt. Oh, Malikian.
Shot comes in. Cleared away. Out of the back, Bindert. Bindert. I believe this is Hemmings into the area and closed down.
Sure, that was Jim Soriero.
For the goalkeeper to be able to get that one. Michael Ledford. Now Kara Malden. Why not? Kara Malden shot from distance.
Right, from midfield.
Really nice one indeed.
Larry Banafi with the ball again. He just never stops. He's the Energizer Bunny.
Yeah, this is the 7v7. This is kind of the glory of this whole thing. The 7v7. And Bornify.
Foul called there.
It's a bit of a nick maybe on his knee there. And it's going to go for a throw in to the New York Ramblers.
Yeah,
New York Golden Girls, as they're called.
Little contact in his back there, I think.
Free kick. It's going to be taken by Andy Hemmings. If I were him, I'd go for goal here. Good distance. Why not? Hemmings. Craig
there.
Cladfelter now closing the ball down on the far side for New York. The score is 1-0 New York over DC, the Golden Girls. Leading this one on the CCE Sports Network, just around halfway through this first half. The sun is beating down on the players and the bird's nest, which I happen to call our broadcast booth.
This is definitely the hottest part of the day.
It is a definitely roaster, for sure, in this second half of action. Good stop, goal kick now to DC and Michael Ledford. I wanted to say Jim Castor, but I don't even know where that name came from. I think that's a made-up name
well,
here.
Is the
So
for
there you go. As the ball sails over out wide now. Exactly. DC with possession now. Little back heel.
Shot.
Squared up.
Shot blocked there.
Andy Hemmings in the area. Larry Bornify now looking to clear. Bornify does clear. Can he find the goal scorer in Tom Bindert? Bindert. Oh, he looked to wind up for a shot. Tries to find someone in the middle. But right there is Frank Avalos. Avalos. Here's Avalos again with the shot.
Just a little bit wide.
Goal kick now to the New York Golden Girls, who lead this game 1-0. Charles Wolin with you, alongside me, Glenn Ave. And we got continuing coverage of day number 3 of the IGLFA World Championships. This is Bindert, the goal scorer now. And a bit of a tussle in the area. DC trying to work the ball out here. I love the work by by Patrick Dotson in those short shorts. I got to be honest with you, Glenn. He and Michael Ledford certainly have some of the best outfits out there in this game. The score is still 1-0, and we're just more than halfway through this first half of action of the 7v7. This fun part of the tournament. The 11v11 is a little bit more sophisticated, a lot more tactically oriented. You're going to see a lot more goals on this. You're going to see a lot of players tire, especially in the second half like we saw in the first game earlier today, as we see an injured player down on the ground.
Looks like Sparks is down again. That's his second knockdown for the game. Being helped off the field. Yep, they've restarted the game while he's still on the field. This will be a goal kick coming up for New York. 1-0 still the score. New York's Golden Girls. That goal from Tom Bindert. Nice individual effort.
Still the first half of action here on the Strasser Field. 1-0 in favor of New York versus DC on the CCE Sports Network. Charles Wolin, Glenn Ave with you. None other than the main man, the director and producer, Thomas Garnett. We've got a 3-camera angle set up in HD right here. This is the last game of day number 3 of our continuing coverage. This is Larry Bornify now for New York. Very good on the ground, a little tenacious play by Bornify. Goes all the way back to the goalkeeper, Mark Welsh, who's been pretty good today for New York. Also, that's Avalos now cleaning up. Now Bornify. I think he's due for a goal. This is Hemmings. Bornify, his shot. Oh, it comes off Avalos. Good opportunity by Bornify. And it goes over everyone's head. Goal kick and a reset to the DC Federal Triangles.
Yeah, it's been a fairly even game here. I think New York's had better chances overall. The chess match that we started out with has kind of changed around a little bit. I think New York's been dominating play a little bit more than we have seen out of DC, but still plenty of time left in the game.
Yeah,
still
but
only 1-0.
You had said this New York team is used to playing together because they're kind of the golden generation, right? So in the 7v7,
they definitely have a lot of experience playing together, that's for sure.
Yeah. And that's not to say that DC hasn't, but this New York team, you've seen them before play in the 7v7. These older players kind of maturing into this portion of the tournament.
Yeah, actually, I don't think I've ever seen them play 7-a-side before, but they've been they were the stalwarts of their team through the 90s, early 2000s, and Larry's still chugging away.
Why not? I think he's my favorite player,
I think so,
personally,
too.
just because that name, I mean, that's a name that, you know, rings a lot of bells, etc. So, there you go.
Robert York on the ball.
Great work there
Nice.
on this side. The shot comes
Should play with
in,
some energy.
and right there
Good save.
is Ledford. Ooh, comes off of one of his teammates. But
No harm there. A lot of space out there.
yeah, right in front of the area too. And this is Frank Avalos. Oh, it may have hit a hand, but I don't think so. The defender was right there. I don't know that gentleman's name. We'll get it for you at halftime. Bonify. Into the feet of Martin Cook. Dispossessed. Oh, it's going to go for a quarter kick.
Yeah.
Good opportunity. Nice idea.
It's a long shot there from Alberto Infante.
Corner kick now to DC. Not a lot of time here in this second half either. Just under 8 minutes or so to go on the CCE Sports Network.
Ball bouncing around the area.
Shot comes in and goes wayward on the right side.
Matt Melikian.
Good opportunity there. Goal kick now to this New York Ramblers team. The Golden Girls, 1-0, still your score. Can you believe that? Ooh, off of the goal kick. This is Molikian. Oh,
almost a
well,
very
that was
lucky
going
deflection
in
there.
if not the defender sliding over there. Molikian with a great chance at goal. Also a fantastic name, I
Tom
might
Bigger
add.
wide
Now
open.
the goal scorer.
Good tackle. Frank Avalos.
Tom Binder was just waiting for that one on a silver platter. Not sure if he wanted the turkey, the ham, or the barbacoa. I'm not sure.
John Guzman, a good spin there. Game being a little ragged now.
John Guzman. Avalos. This is Patrick Dotson.
That's a good switch.
Yeah, it's a very nice one indeed. Good work there by New York. This is Guzman. Excuse me. Peter. Igniting.
A quick free kick. Robert York with the ball.
DC
Long
with the
shot.
chance and a
Good
great
save.
save made by Mark Welsh. Just probably around 5 minutes to go now. Not a lot of time in this first half. 1-0 your score. Exactly in this first half. 1-0 between New York and DC, the Federal Triangles.
Tom Binder with
Can
another
they
chance there.
answer?
Stolen
They
off his foot.
They've had the chances. You know what I mean, Glenn?
Yeah.
My
Both teams have
goodness,
actually
it's
been
hot.
creating some chances here. But I think New York's had the better chances overall.
It's important to hydrate and use your sunblock and, you know, wear your Under Armour like you are, and me just wearing my tank top and shorts, hanging out here.
I'm very sun sensitive.
Chance for New York. They really do a good job of moving the ball. You can clearly see that. So, the question is this game going to kind of stay in this little defensive mode? I would assume there's more goals in it, especially when the legs start to tire. People start to wane in terms of their energy levels, but still,
concentration goes a little bit.
Yeah. Couple of substitutions now for New York, the Ramblers and the DC Federal Triangles. It almost sounds like, I'm not sure. It sounds like a sensational matchup, and it is.
Two clubs that have played each other probably a million times in the last 25 years.
Yeah, I bet. And just for viewers that haven't gotten the chance to hear about that, you had said that there was a East Coast Cup between maybe the Philadelphia team, the New York team, and DC team, and maybe one up in Boston, or was that a Tri-City or Quad City kind of ordeal? Or
I don't know that there was ever a trophy or anything, but we used to play each other quite frequently back in the days when none of us had teams in a lot of leagues, so we would drive up to Philly. It's about 2 hours from DC, and play there. New York would come down to DC. We'd host them, and we'd stay for the weekend, play a couple games.
Avalos with the possession. Down the line for Andy Hemmings, who really wanted possession there. Here he is,
tackle.
and he wins himself a corner. He does very well indeed, Andy Hemmings. Awesome opportunity there for a New York man. Just winding on down here. Not a lot of time left in this first half.
I think the players are ready for halftime.
Yeah, I think I am too. Are you?
Yeah, I think so. About 3 minutes left.
Bonify take this corner kick. Bonify, oh, on the ground. Cheeky little corner by the cheeky man himself. Bonify, can he create something? His cross into the area. He's got Cook there. Cook, oh, it's a great
nice
little footwork by Cook. Cook still at the end line. Cook, he's got Hemmings with him. Cook, save made by Ledford. And gonna go for a corner kick, I think.
I think so. Good defense there from John Donahue. Staying with the play after he got beat the first time.
Oh, Michael Ledford makes me feel like $1 million when he plays out there, because if I, again, can ever be any sort of resemblance to that man, I think I would be doing pretty well for myself.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah, that was a
It's a
bit
corner
weird.
kick. That's what you get with the open division, I guess. Some players not quite up on all the rules. Now it's all set.
Cook to take this corner kick now for New York. Can they maybe find one more?
Good catch.
Ledford looks up, catches it brilliantly. And off goes Avalos. Hard to take the ball off this Avalos. He's had quite a few chances himself. And done a nice job, a fine job of doing so. Final couple of minutes here in this first half. Not a lot of time left as the clock continues to click down. Just under 2 minutes to go in this first half of action here on the CCE Sports Network. Charles Wolin with you. My broadcast partner Glenn Alve, Kevin White, our director of photography. And we're just kind of winding down in this first half of action between New York and DC. The score is New York 1, DC 0. And we're getting set for halftime, which a lot of these players, myself and you included, are also excited about, because we will all drink a little bit of water.
Players on the far side sitting in the shade of the banners just to get any kind of shade they can.
Yeah, you know it.
Now a little flick on header there, right to Michael Ledford. Looking to throw it out. John Guzman with the ball now. Turns it outside to Kara Malden. She goes up the line right back to John Guzman. Good chance here for DC in the last minute. Oh, dispossessed. Albiarpia called out of retirement for this tournament.
Oh, you gotta love that. Now, chance on here for DC.
Robert York.
Oh, it's saved, and it's in the back of the net.
Matt
DC
Melikian.
1, New York 1. They've got the equalizer just before halftime. It is deliciously exciting.
Yeah, just 20 seconds to go in the half. That's a last-second equalizer. Good initial shot there from Robert York. Nice save, and then Matt there to clean up the rebound.
And that is the stroke of halftime here on the Strasser Field. 1-1, your score. And my goodness, it is on a knife's edge. We'll be back with the second half on the CCE Sports Network, where diversity lives, right after this.
They said I have troll teeth.
That my voice sounded like a possessed baby doll.
That no one would ever love someone as stupid as me.
That I was fat, ugly.
Disgusting.
The effect of bullying is potent.
We will no longer be the silent majority.
Now, when you see online bullying, there's something you can do about it.
We're gonna take action with the I.
I am a witness. I am a witness.
I am a witness.
I am a witness.
I am a witness, and so are you.
Last game on the day.
Hart, what's going on? I'm leaving. Why? What did I do? Not enough. constantly ignore me. You barely eat anything healthy. You're half as active.
Nice turn by Hemmings. Ball was provided by Sam Pucci, playing in the back for the New York Golden Girls.
Michael Effort just getting a touch on that ball for a corner kick.
Corner kick now to New York. It's all tied up 1-1. Not the best of services, but this is Hemmings, and his shot goes over the bar for New York.
New York quicker to react to the loose ball there.
Goal kick now to DC. Great work there by Avalos. I've been very impressed by Avalos, especially out of the back. He likes the ball at his feet, huh?
He does. He likes to go on those runs, maraud up the field. Unfortunately, there he just got dispossessed.
Yeah, great work by Avalos. I like the way he plays. Certainly likes to take other players on 1v1 as well. The New York Golden Girls and DC in this game. This is the Open Division, live from Portland, the CCE Sports Network. Excellent work. Now into Serrero, and Serrero scores for New York.
Nice
Jim Serrero. It is now 2-1 New York in this game.
Good first time shot there, catching the goalkeeper off guard. Didn't take them long to regain their lead.
Well, DC behind again. They were behind earlier in this game. They're behind now. They find themselves another gear to be able to make things right again. They scored right on the stroke of halftime. I mean, right on the stroke of halftime. If there was a banana split, they'd be right in the middle of it. Dictated right. And it's going to be another corner kick here to New York and the Golden Girls. They lead now 2-1 as the sun is really starting to boil up, bearing down on all of us here. Charles Wolin, Glen Ave, with you on the CCE Sports Network.
Good little passing play here from New York.
This is Hemmings who squares the ball up for Patrick Petruccia. But here comes Avalos. Here he goes on his horse. Nice tackle by Sam Pucci. I think there may have been a handball or an advantage. Kimberly Hadley goes to the whistle early in this second half.
Interesting call there.
Just a reminder that we're going to have continuing coverage for you tomorrow and on Saturday, live from Providence Park on Saturday. The finals tomorrow is the semifinals on Strasser Field, field number 1 here at Delta Park. It'll be our last day at Delta Park. I like Delta Park. They've got a nice beer garden here. They got a food truck. They got a good little setup, but I'm ready for Providence Park. This is Serrero again on his shot. Goes over the bar. Serrero.
He's feeling good.
Yeah, he is. I think he scored that goal on his left foot. Is that right? Did he break
that
one back
right
in,
foot.
or was it on his right?
It was his right foot.
Right, from right to left on his right. This is New York with possession. They play a possession-oriented 7v7. They do a really nice job of doing so, too. And it goes for
nice job there by John Donahue to close that down.
Going to be taken by Sam Pucci. Sambucci with the throw-in.
Nice.
DC with possession. This is Avalos. Does a terrific job. Kind of the energy, a little bit of the motor of this team. Kind of makes them tick. But he isn't really deployed in a central midfield position. Seems to have been out a little bit. Now, the ball is on for him now. By himself. Avalos. Avalos! Great save! Made. Ball bouncing in the area.
He was lining up that volley. It just didn't quite come to him.
Now, who goes to ground. Avalos! Shot again. Save by Mark Welsh. Terrific save by Mark Welsh. 2 times on Avalos.
Yeah, 2 really good shots there. Good corner kick chance for DC. Need to get some players up here in the penalty area. Unless Frank's going to go for the Olympico.
Corner kick now to DC. It's in the
And he
corner. Can
does.
they equalize here? Good work. Oh, Bornify with a nice stick. Good tackle, Bornify. Down the right side. Wants to go shoulder to shoulder. He does. Going to go for the throw-in now for
New York.
New York and the Golden Girls.
Good tenacious defense there from Patrick Dodson.
Ball floated in. And again, it's going to be another corner kick.
Be a throw-in.
As well.
I think he saved that from the end line. It's going to be a throw-in. DC making a couple subs here. Get some fresh legs on.
Substitutions for both teams. 2-1 the score in favor of the New York Golden Girls in this game. Ball threaded on in. This is Hemmings.
Good turn.
And taken nicely by the goalkeeper, Ledford as well. Just around maybe 20 minutes to go in this second half.
Minutes.
Just around 20 minutes to go here, and just a little bit, 1 or 2 minutes over that, until the end of this second half. New York leading 2-1 over DC. Charles Wolin with you. Glen Ave. Ooh, the shot comes in, closed down nicely by New York. Here they come on the break. This is Pedro Ganiding into the feet of Hemmings. Hemmings, I know he's due for a goal. Bornify. Goal kick now. This is the Open Division 7v7 and the IGLFA World Championships from Portland, the Rose City, Bridgetown, PDX.
Nice little ball to the back post there, looking for Jim Sorrero. Just couldn't quite catch it. Kara Malden with the ball now. We're looking for a pass. Matthew Van Millikian.
Chance on here for DC. Rob York now on the offensive. Brought down. And this is Serrero. Goal kick, just around 20 minutes to go in this second half. The Open Division right here on the CCE Sports Network. Back into the feet.
Nice ball.
Of Kara Malden.
Oh, another nice ball.
Squared up by Rob York.
Oh, what a great goal.
It's great. It's absolutely outstanding. And it's Matt Malikian to make it 2-all. DC 2, New York 2.
DC moving the ball around well on the ground there. Switch the ball to the far side, and a good shot.
This one might be just as seesaw as the last game, which was 5-4 in favor of Portland Gold over Portland Green in this. Just around 20 minutes or so to go here on the CCE Sports Network. Charles Wallen with you. Glenn Ave with you. Made man Kevin White, our director of photography, and Thomas Garnett, just the jewel of the West Coast. Well, West Coast now, because you've been out here for about a week, so we get to say that. The jewel of the West Coast, the crown of the East Coast. There's a difference there, my friend. Cool with that? I think he says he's cool. Corner kick now to New York. It's on a knife's edge. It's 2-2. Will there be a last-minute winner or more goals? That is the biggest question of this. Is there going to be a last-minute winner? Is there going to be a hero? Is there going to be something to take this one? New York, this is Cook, and it's held well nicely by Ledford.
I think with 19 minutes left, I would be shocked if there are no more goals in this game.
Avalos now. I think he's due for one. He had a couple shots saved moments ago. Ooh, the follow-up shot didn't come around all on it. Was Patrick Shannon. John Guzman now for DC.
Also rocking the short shorts.
Bornify plays in Cook. Cook!
Oh, nice save.
And a nice save. That's well done. By Michael Ledford.
On this end of the field, the goalkeeper can only handle the ball in the what would be the goal area on the full-size field, so it's tight space
the
there.
6, yeah?
So you saw Michael Ledford doing a little tightrope walk there.
York, ball thread in and held by Welsh.
Referee just letting Michael Ledford know there that it doesn't matter where his feet are, it's where the ball is. So if he were to carry the ball over the line with his hands, that would be handling. Or yeah,
Sampucci, why not have an effort from out there? Lovely effort. This is Avalos. Can he get there? Yes, he can. Stops the ball, turns, loves the ball at his feet. Great footwork there. Shannon inside. I think there is going to be a last minute, not even a last minute, but multiple goals still in this game.
I think so too.
Maybe I should get out there the last 10 minutes. I'm pretty excited, to be honest with you. I think we've got just under 20 minutes to go now in the second half. Shot comes in. Oh, it's a great save by Mark Welsh.
And he just now collects the ball. Actually,
just a little bit more than 15 minutes to go. Second half. This is the last game of our coverage on the CCE Sports Network. We'll have the semifinals for you tomorrow right here on Strasser Field.
Semifinals and the third place games from Division 1 and Division 2.
Yeah, we will. And then we'll have the finals as well at Providence Park on Saturday. Avalos, almost a handball. Referee says play on, and why not? Avalos, he's due for a goal. I'd like to see him score one, personally. Matt Malikian, who tied this game up moments ago. Avalos, that one is a bit ambitious. The goalkeeper does handle it, though, and he's okay with that.
Yeah, tough ball up in the sun there.
And this is Sampucci with possession on the right side. Pucci's cross in. Out to Bornify. Onto his left foot. Oh, he's fun to watch, Bornify.
Yes. Very crafty player.
Technical, likes the ball at his feet. Tried to switch the play there.
Put his teammate in some trouble, though. Sounds like there's a party in the parking lot.
Yeah, there is. I'm ready to join after this. Are you?
I think so.
Yeah. DC now with possession, building out of the back. This is Andy Hemmings. Switching the field. Into the feet of Martin Cook. Cook. Bornify. Guzman now for DC. Cleans up. Oh, but it's right into the pathway of Tom Bindert. The goalkeeper comes out and
levels him.
A free kick is given. It was kind of shoulder to shoulder for me. I'm not sure if I would have given that there for you. What do you think?
Yeah, I think he came through from behind and kind of wiped him out. I think it's a good call.
I still think it's a little bit harsh for me, to be honest with you. But
well, the call's made, so I guess there's nothing. Nothing to be done about it now. It's be interesting. Kind of a tough angle here, but pretty close to the goal. We'll see where the wall gets backed up to.
Bornify, Bindert into the area. I think they might have to take it again.
Yep, the referee didn't blow her whistle to start the play there.
And also was looking at the wall, trying to give 10, which is right at the top of the near post. I mean, right there as well.
Yeah, it seems like this should be a chance to bend it over that wall right in that corner. We'll see if they go short again like they did on the first try before the whistle.
Bindert behind the ball, who scored the opening goal of this game. Bindert, it's lined up for Bornify, closed down nicely. It's good defending. Really nice stuff.
It's going to go over.
Alberto Infante with the wonderful defending.
And the awesome socks.
Yeah, he's got quite the sock outfit, and he also has the same short combination that some of these players have as well.
Yes, that was the team uniform shorts. Some players decided they maybe didn't have the legs for it.
Just around 12 minutes to go in this game. We're approaching the final 10. 2-2 the score. DC and New York all tied up here at Strasser Field. Avalos into the area, cleared away. Shot comes in. Ooh, maybe a handball there. Another handball as well. Referee doesn't give it. And John Donahue came in with the shot for DC. Here he is on the left side. New York looking to clear.
Great job there from John Donahue, winning the ball back.
Malikian. Stolen by Cook. 2v2 here. Cook trying to weave his way through. Bindert. Still Bindert.
Patrick Dotson.
Back to goal.
Good steal there from Dotson.
Hemmings. Avalos with the foul. Going the other way.
There's going to be a lot more fouls in this half. Players getting a little tired. That's a nice ball.
Swerved in. Bornify. And now Malikian. This is Guzman.
Oh, and there's the handball.
Referee does signal. Kimberly Hadley, who's been a part of the IGLFA leadership setup for quite a few years and has done a fine job of that. Refereeing all the Open Cup games. Telling a player or two to calm down. That's pretty standard.
Yeah, a lot of fouls here all of a sudden, just one after the other. So she's trying to get control of the game. The players to settle down a little bit. Avalos with the free kick here now.
Avalos. Oh,
nice
that
save.
is terrific. And a good save by Welsh. Substitutions now for New York.
Some fresh legs out there.
Yeah, but here comes DC. This is Infante. Guzman now. Avalos.
Shot.
Oh, and it just goes to the outside of the post. That would have been the goal of the day. Wow. Frank Avalos.
What a great shot.
I think he's due for one, right?
I think so too.
My goodness.
Can't get any closer than that.
Yeah. I was lining up for the berserk version of myself, but clearly I guess you didn't want to see that now. Now, about 10 minutes to go. Good defending here by DC. Goes into our broadcast
Patrick Dotson
television
going
network
to take
and
out some
monitor.
computers.
And we've just got around 10 minutes to go. Ten minutes to go here at the Strasser Field. All tied up 2-all between
Come on.
New York and DC. These two teams that know each other all too well. Malikian and now Avalos. Dribbling out of the back. Gotta be careful though. New York could exploit here.
Oh, nice moves.
Crossed in on the ground. Infante needs to clear. Gets his way through to Avalos. Avalos. Guzman has the ball.
Lots of open space.
Still
What a
Guzman. This is a
move.
great run by Guzman. Squares it up for Malikian.
Is it the hat trick?
Malikian!
Oh. Going for the hat trick. Not quite coming off.
And DC with a couple of good chances here in this final couple of minutes to steal the game from a New York team that's had a good amount of possession. And this DC team really creating a lot of good chances now through the feet of Avalos and Guzman. And why wouldn't you want the ball at this man's feet? Here he is at the end line. Guzman is able to keep it in for DC. The Federal Triangles going for the win. New York, they're going for the win. Will there be a hero? This is Infante. Passes the shot up. He passes it over to John Donahue. Now Avalos, due for a goal. Avalos now on the ground. Squirts his way through, held down by Mark Welsh for New York.
Yeah, that little defensive deflection could have gone anywhere, but right to the goalkeeper. A lot of open space out there now when the play switches over from side to side.
Just under 8 minutes to go now in this game.
Another throw in for New York. All of his teammates are about 50 yards away from him.
Oh my God.
Sam Pucci. The clearance is going to go for a DC throw. Down the end line, and it's going to go for a New York throw. Two teams trading throws. Don't think I would like to see it get too chippy or too cagey at the end here is the word that I was looking for, which would mean defensive.
Right.
Your first time watching soccer here. But it's very open between the two teams. Legs are tired. Teams want to push forward and win this game.
Yeah, I don't think there's any.
At the end line, crossed in.
Not too much chance of a KG affair here, I don't think. I think both teams are just going to keep on trying to score.
Why not? Patrick Shannon now for DC into the area.
John Donahue with the shot.
Donahue for me. Special player in my heart. You gotta love the little guy out there.
Yeah, he's improved a lot over the last several years. Guy who tries his hardest every time out.
Pucci now with a lot of space in front of him. No one's closing him down. Still Pucci. Might want to go for a goal himself onto his left foot. Probably wants it on his right. Pucci squirts its way through.
Karen Malden with a nice little header there.
Not a lot of time left for either side. What is going to be the final result here between the two teams?
Larry hanging out at the back post there looking for the ball.
Comes all the way upfield. Donahue. Pucci.
Oh, nice
Back
ball.
out to the feet of Serrero. Hemmings. Andy Hemmings dispossessed.
Patrick Dotson takes the ball away.
Dotson.
And gets it back again.
Serrero falling down.
Oh,
That's
was
not going to do, though.
Poor clearance there.
This is Bornify. Larry Bornify.
Oh.
Kept in by Pucci. Pucci's shot.
Looking for the breakaway from Matt Melikian there.
Collected by Ledford. Keep you updated on the time. Just around 5 minutes to go now, so anyone's game at this point. Pucci doing a great job out of the back for this New York team. Into the feet of Hemmings. Still Hemmings. Andy Hemmings! It's Pucci to Hemmings. New York 3, DC 2. Within the last 5 minutes of this game, Andy Hemmings with a goal for the New York Ramblers, the Golden Girls.
Yeah, I'm surprised, 15 minutes ago when I said there was a lot more goals in this game, I wasn't expecting it to come so late, but see if DC has the answer. In the first half, they managed to get the equalizer right on the stroke of halftime. Only one goal down here. They've got plenty of chance with just a little over 4 minutes to go to get the tying goal at least.
DC certainly has a great opportunity of tying this game, or maybe even getting the winner themselves. There's definitely more goals, as you had said, Glenn, in this. Great, well-taken goal by Hemmings. Pucci doing a great job. He's been terrific for me today. Serrero now. And this is Kara Malden.
The long-range shot.
This is Kara Malden. Hemmings, who scored the go-ahead goal. A shot comes in. It's over the bar.
Goal kick for DC. Let's see if they can hold it together here and come upfield for the equalizer. They've been moving the ball around very nicely, both teams in this half. Now Frank Avalos tripping over the ball there a little bit, losing possession. New York now, let's see if they just kind of pass the ball around, milk the clock a little bit. Jim Serrero.
Pucci now again. He wins a throw-in, or looks like he's going to win a throw-in for this New York team. Throw-in.
A little too high there.
Pucci, but here comes Kara Malden. If she has something to say about it, we'll have to see. Malden. DC. And now Guzman. He should have a go from here. Guzman, why not? Guzman. And right at the goalkeeper again, Mark Walsh, who does an excellent job.
It's a nice shot. A little too close to the goalie, though.
Clock ticking on down, winding down here in this 3-2 game. It is an absolute thrilling game. 2 minutes left to go now. So DC got to push forward and maybe get that equalizer. New York, they just got to see the game through. Just see what they've got as well. Thread in now. Here comes Avalos. He's due for a goal. We've talked about it. He's got to get himself upfield, though. It's got to be better than that. Peter Petruccia. Sam Pucci. Rob York. Stolen away, though. This is the fantastic Larry Bornify. Bornify on his left foot, and it goes wide left. Good work by Bornify. Not a lot of time left.
Just under a minute to go.
Here comes DC. Rob York. Will there be a last minute something? There could be. Pucci doesn't want to let that happen. This is Serrero. On the right side for New York. Serrero. Avalos over his head.
Nope, steals it back, though.
Avalos. DC needs to get in the area. There's just one back for New York. It's Pucci. Threaded to the area. Avalos is there. Cleared away.
Larry keeps it in bounds. He's going to try and kill the clock here. It's like 5 seconds to go.
And that is the full-time whistle here on field number 1, the Rob Strasser Field at Delta Park. coming to you live on the CCE Sports Network, where diversity lives. The final score of this game, the final game of this day, it is New York 4, DC 3. We appreciate being able to give you this coverage. Very fortunate to be able to do so and have the opportunity to do so. It is a privilege to bring this to you on this great network. We'll be back tomorrow with continuing coverage at 11:15 a.m. for the first of our semifinal matches in Division 1. I believe it's the New York Rambos versus the San Francisco Spikes here in the semifinal on this Rob Strasser field. I want to have a big, warm shout-out to Kevin White, our wonderful director of photography, and keeping me smiling as always in the hot sun, wearing his sombrero. Of course, we've got my broadcast partner sitting right next to me, keeping me nice and warm, keeping our seats nice and cool sometimes too, Mr. Glenn Alva, and of course the director and producer of this program, this show, and the CCE Sports Network, Mr. Thomas Garnett. Keep your computer locked and loaded at CCEsportsNetwork.com. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. My name is Charles Wolin, and have a great rest of your day. The IGLFA World Championships continues tomorrow. Good night.